Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last night we got partway through the Siege of Soulful Elena, but it's an involved sequence, so we got some boss fights left. Then we go to the final dungeon. I'm not sure if we can actually get random encounters here. I think it might just actually be the boss fights.
No window shoppers!
You know, Rat, thanks for being the gremlin.
You traitors! Rebel scum! How dare you set foot in the Sun Palace! In the name of the Queen's Knights, I shall not allow you to go any further! You're not serious, Elenia, are you? This just shows how blind you are to Godwin's evil plans! Silence! Lady Limslia is Queen, and Sir Gazelle is Commander of the Queen's Knights. Those who fail to accept fail to accept this are enemies to their majesties. They are enemies to the Queendom of Felina.
That's enough, Elenia.
What good will it do to squabble over mere semantics now? Still, we mustn't cede the palace to the enemy. Protecting it is our only remaining duty.
No more talking, no more speeches, no more politicking. On guard! Yeah, Leon's back. She came back for the final siege here.
Here we go!
I'm not sure how spammy they'll be with spells, but I'm gonna put up the protection anyway. Oh, and immediately... Oh no, he got parried and took 2 damage.
Here we go!
I guess that power rune's coming back to cause some problems for Axe if he gets countered. The Gavai is basically invincible.
Here we go!
Got him. Or did we?
Traitors! We shall not give up. We shall not surrender. You're right. We must protect his commandership. We must protect His Majesty, Sir Gazelle. Isn't that... No, please don't! No! Why? Why did you... Yeah. Gah. No, not that stuff again. Yeah. Prince, Miki's, it's Nethergate's raging nostrum. Be careful.
They get a lot harder now since Kavaya is actually taking damage.
Here we go.
Please hold your applause to the end.
Hey Derek, thanks for being the gremlin.
Here we go.
We're getting parried a lot here. Have I tried diplomacy? Yes. And they responded by taking drugs.
Here we go. Here we go.
Sahak makes funny sounds.
Here we go.
There we go. Finally got a hit through there.
Here we go.
Not doing so well on the theory here.
Here we go.
Still got him though. Forget
Actually, I think the silver white emblem was plus 10 speed. Yeah. Ugh. They knew what would happen if they took the Raging Nostrum, but they did it anyway. Damn Nethergate. Those two didn't even have anything to do with them. Let's go, Prince. We must stop this insanity.
But first, a trip to the Sacred Crystal. It's magic defense plus.
Princess! Miyakis! Leon!
Well, well, Your Royal Highness, it's been a while. The last time was the engagement ceremony, I believe. I'm sorry I couldn't invite you to the coronation ceremony. I'm sure you understand, considering the circumstances.
Stop with all the lies! Get away from the princess!
Why should I? I am the glorious commander of the Queen's Knights as well as her husband, after all.
Then what do you plan to do with that sword?
This?
Forget about that. Seize him. He doesn't have the guts to hurt me anyway.
My, do you really take me so lightly?
No, I don't. If you had wanted to escape, you could have easily have done it by now. But you stayed with me instead. So, no matter what you say, despite your threats, I don't think you ever really wanted to harm me.
But what if my master plan was murdering you in front of your beloved brother?
Don't make me laugh. A proud man like you, committing such a rotten act? I don't think so.
Oh. I think I might have just underestimated the woman I'm married to. Well, just as Her Majesty said, I chose to stay here. And the reason I did that was because I wanted to see you. I told Zahak and Elenia that too. But they insisted on remaining where they were. What a pity. It's funny if you think about it. Everyone's been trying to change Falena for their own selfish purposes. Our country has been strangled by the noose of a tug-of-war between the royal family and the senators. First, the late Queen and Farad tried to change Falena. Next, with a difference of opinion, my father tried to change it. And then Lord Barrows got you on his side and tried to change it yet again, but that didn't work out either. Now, it's come to you leading a force of your own against my father. And finally, Siledes betrayed her own family and decided to change things for her own selfish reasons. Each one trying to do what they thought best for this country of ours, but their paths were so different. In the end, I suppose the path Falena will take will be the one you have chosen, Your Highness. So, I may have lost in the end, but I've come too far to simply beg your forgiveness.
Princess!
Your Highness, you will accept my challenge, won't you?
What? Prince?
I thought you would see things my way.
Prince! Stop it! What's the point of doing this now?
There is no point. It's just that it's inevitable. Your brother and I can never coexist. Until one of us falls, this war will never end.
Reminds us of someone, doesn't it?
You're gonna have to prove to me you're a winner. You wouldn't let yourself get defeated in just one turn, would you? I think I felt that one a little bit. You should have shown me a move at least as powerful as this.
We just
Very
did.
nice. Now I'll show you what I can do. Prepare yourself. How about it? Think you can stop that one this time? I think I felt that one a little bit. A weak attack like that would never faze me. This won't get us anywhere. Take this.
Guard ties are funny.
Very impressive, Your Highness.
New strategy, make him trip and fall. He did in fact fall on his face.
I guess I'm no match for someone like you. The only regret I have is I won't be able to see the kind of queen you'll become.
What are you saying?
Just one last thing. Please forgive me for being such a sore loser. But in the end, it wasn't you who won. It was Sileeds. It was
We did it. We saved the country.
Does this mean Lord Godwin took it with him? Yes. After the power of the Sun Rune was sealed away, his lordship ordered his soldiers to remove it from here. He fled with the Sun Rune, leaving his only son behind? How could he do that? I bet that stupid gazelle was in on the whole thing. To commit such a foolish act, despite knowing the significance of the Dawn and Twilight runes. We'll take the utter ruin of this nation before he understands. At any rate, we must not abandon the Sun Rune to its fate. We must pursue Lord Godwin and seek its return. Or maybe we'd just be better off without it. That rune is what caused this stupid war in the first place. If he wants the Sun Rune so badly, let him have it. We don't need it. Princess. The threat of war is exactly why the royal family of Felina must abide by their duty to seal away the Sun Rune. A war far more terrible than the one you witnessed could befall your nation if the rune ever fell into foreign hands. What then, young queen? Will you simply stand by and let your citizens perish, one after another? No. I understand. Brother, please form a search party at once. Oh, princess.
Oops, I guess we didn't save it yet. We have to go find and kill Marskull.
The enemy has discovered how to elicit the Sun Rune's power. We must stop them before it is too late. Finally I can see you, Freydor, but there's still more stupid fighting. I was hoping you and the princess would have some time to hang out, but this war just won't end. Prince Freydor, I'm sorry. It's unfortunate that the Sun Rune, the symbol of the royal family, was used for such an unjust cause. But we could only watch as it was taken away before our very eyes.
Although we do have a few things to do before we actually pursue Marskull.
Ah, I thought you might be here. We found them. We found the rest of the Sindar tablets that Godwin's scholars had misappropriated. And there were even more than I had imagined. There can only be one logical explanation. There must be another set of runes we have yet to discover.
The Ashwell Mountains.
Killy, you know something about this?
Deep in the Ashwell Mountains to the north, there are some ruins frozen deep in ice and snow.
Lord Godwin gathered his scholars and had them survey the ruins under the utmost secrecy. They brought those stone tablets back with them. And just how do you know all this? I was part of the survey team, little girl. Quit insulting me, you Wait, what did you just say? Ah, it all becomes clear. Remember that vision we saw at the ruins of the Deep Twilight Forest? There was a light that shot up to the heavens from behind a mountain range, the Ashwell Mountains. Killy, what did you see at those ruins? They were Sindar ruins, nothing of interest. But Lord Godwin was apparently quite interested in them. If the Saris Lake ruins are somehow connected to the Dawn Rune, and the ones in the Deep Twilight Forest are connected to the Twilight Rune, then maybe the Ashwell Mountains are.
Do we ever... Ah, there we go. It's like... There was no ceremony about it, but... At some point we had to have unlocked the Dawn Rune level 4, so... I guess we probably had it for that last battle. We could have been spamming that instead of, co-op attack.
Well, Prince Freydor, you've really grown up, haven't you? I hardly recognize you anymore. I only wish their Majesties Queen Arshtat and Commander Farad could have seen you. They'd be proud.
I didn't really show what Leon got too, but we should be able to do that shortly. At least, yeah, they're... Now that she's up and about, she's pretty much a permanent part of the party again for the rest of the game. Hey, Jarate.
Ha, Prince! We located the remaining members of the Godwin faction. The Princess and Lucretia are waiting in the audience chamber. Let's go!
So she has the Twilight Rune. Evening Dusk is, unfortunately, That's the same problem as the level 2 star spell. It's like, oh boy, status effects with 20% base hit rate. I'm sure that'll be awesome. But Setting Sun kind of makes up for it. High chance of instant death, decent damage otherwise. And Silent Afterglow is like an upgraded version of the Dawn Rune column attack. I guess it's a row attack, but so it's a little bit better because it can hit up to 3 enemies. And then I guess I don't think the Dawn Rune. Yeah. So Twilight Rune just beats the Dawn Rune on damage output for its level 4. For whatever reason, despite being called the Dawn Rune, it doesn't have, like, it doesn't do what the Bright Shield Rune did, where it damages enemies and then heals your party members. Which is the kind of thing one might expect the Dawn Rune to do. This is where the scholars that Lord Godwin brought to the palace slept. I didn't trust them at all. They ran away before you came back, Your Highness. And we get all their stuff. So that magic manual is the final one. It lets us upgrade skills to SS, although I'm not sure if anyone has enough SP to really take their magic skills up there. Like, Freydor is gonna barely be able to do it with his physical skills once we get that manual. But he's not really a he's not really that much of a caster. He's kind of a hybrid attacker. I'm also not sure what we're supposed to do with the Sun Ring. Because I don't know what magic actually counts as sun attack. It's certainly not fire magic. Actually, let me look that up, because there's not even a listing on here. So unless it just increases the magic of both the Dawn or Twilight Rune, no matter which of Freydor or Leon are using it. Oh, it's apparently got a hidden all stats +1. I guess that's kind of cool. But otherwise, like... I don't see how this could be useful at all. Or wait, hold on. Is it Sun Attack? Yeah, I think it's Sun Attack, isn't it? Or is it Sun Defense? No, it is Sun Attack, so... Yeah, I don't know what magic we're supposed to use this ring with. She's kind of got speed and spades, so maybe we'll drop the speed ring for the sun ring for her. Oh yeah, and I guess It's gonna be a little bit of time before it's gonna be relevant, but if anyone wants to do any redeems to mess with the party for the final dungeon, we'll be probably looking at doing that in about 20 minutes or so. First we have cutscene, and then we want to make a slight side trip.
Brother! Your Highness, Lord Godwin and his followers have entered the Ashfall Mountains from north of Stormfist.
Intriguing. I assumed his plan was to flee overseas from Hirschville.
The Ashfall Mountains are pretty dangerous if I recall correctly. You'll have a rough time even surviving, let alone regrouping. Most likely, he's headed for the Sindar ruins that were discovered there. Really? But why now? Misato, if you would, or if you please.
Yes, Oracle.
I'm not sure about Solfalena yet, but in Lunas, the rivers have been rising over the past few days. The rivers are rising? Yes, the glacier in Ashfall Mountains is a major source of water for the Phaedos River. Lord Godwin may be using the Sunring's power to melt the glacier and cause the rivers to swell. What?
I see. Then if my reasoning is correct, the ruins in Ashfall Mountains are connected to the Sun Rune.
He may have somehow succeeded in eliciting power from the Sun Rune once again. This is bad. If the entire glacier melted, Solfalena would be. No, half of the entire nation would be submerged.
Well, then that gives us even more reason to go after him and take that Sun Rune back. This shall not be an easy endeavor, Lord Wild. The Ashfall Mountains are a cold, cruel, and unforgiving master. Only the hardiest of men dare venture there. Moreover, Lord Godwin's men have sabotaged the mountain passes. Even with the help of the beavers and cave dwarves, it would seem an all but impossible task. What are we gonna do? This is terrible. So he really was lying when he said this was all for Falena's sake. And when things didn't go like he wanted, he just decided to destroy the nation and its people. He calls himself a lord, but he's nothing more than a mean old man! Princess! Praedor! Come to Lunas. You too, Leon. Huh? With the Dawn Rune and the Prince bears, and the Twilight Rune you now bear, we just may have a chance. Really? There's a story passed down by the oracles of Lunas, but it may or may not be true. No one has tried to verify it for the past several hundred years. Alright, we'll just have to take our chances. We have no time to study the matter. Prince, Leon, I'm counting on you. Don't worry, we won't let you down. Brother! I'm counting on you too. Don't let our country die. Mother and Father tried so hard to protect it. Please, you must protect Falena. Thanks for the hydrate.
Your Highness, the battle isn't quite over yet, is it?
So yeah, we're just gonna grab who's convenient for now. But again, if anyone wants to redeem, we can We can put them in for the actual final dungeon party. But as some people might be guessing right now, we have some looting to do. Actually, let's throw. There's a guy in. But he's already relatively up to level. Whoever is position 45, alright. Who might that be? So let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we're bringing the beaver, the punk beaver. You stink! I guess we'll use this opportunity to get him some levels then. Interesting name. Why? Because it's 1 O short of moron? It's all on the beaver theming though. They just changed one letter, and his just happens to be a little more unfortunate. Let's see. I guess we can keep the cross formation. And let the... Yeah, we'll let the prince tank. I think. Let's see. Because with Royal Paradise, Freydor just has like... Yeah, 215 physical defense. Which is not invincible, but it's very sizable. Actually, can we upgrade it? Yes, we can. There we go. A rank Royal Paradise. And because this is a combination one, I think the magic manual would let us go to SS right now if we spent the SP. Oh wow, she can't go to SS in Triple Harmony. She's capped there, but... I mean, 3 sets up at S rank. That's pretty good. 3 stats that aren't all-out strike, anyway. Or that aren't stuff like incantation that end up not being very helpful. Oh wait, actually it might just be that... No, she doesn't cap at S. Or she might not cap at S. We'll have to see. Because like these ones clearly cap at B and A. Just because we have the manual for S, but we're not allowed to go higher. But it's possible that this is just gated because we don't have the manual yet. And for some reason, the place we're going to, we can't get to it using the path out of Solfolena. So we need to teleport back and then go to Stormfist. And use that to cross over. And I'm not sure why that decision was made. I guess maybe to make all this extra treasure hidden, but... It's kind of annoying. But the Maxwell Physical Combat Manual is not something we want to pass up, even though a lot of characters won't reach it. We can at least get Freydor and Leon there. And I think there's some armor, too. Right, this is the docks. I think there's a way to actually get out to the overworld there, but that would require going down like 4 flights of stairs and then figuring it out. But we know we can use the arch over here to exit, so... How much money do we get? Because we're also gonna have to forge more runes, weapons, and Leon's. Leon is probably quite a bit behind at this point. If your work's not done yet, Prince, then that means ours isn't either. I'm happy to help, but there's not really anything to be happy about, really. Actually, I guess we only got up to 12, so it wasn't that bad. Oh yes, note that Maroon has a guitar as a weapon. I actually wonder if that counts as an axe rune-wise. It probably doesn't, but, yeah. Actually, if we could equip Gavia's old Minotaur rune, then I guess it is. Assuming Maroon has a rune slot. He might not have one at this point. He's only level 13. Oh, he does have one. So can we equip it? Or wait, I thought we took it off, didn't we? Maybe we did. Maybe we didn't unequip it. Let's see. No, we totally did take it off. What happened to it? I don't think I sold it. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, Maroon can use it. So his guitar counts as an axe. That's kind of hilarious. But I guess maybe that should have been expected. Do I actually want to... Because the Crazed Orb gives a lot of damage boost, but I don't want to have multiple people who are berserked. It's me, I give him the double edge orb and try to make sure he doesn't get owned. Shield orbs are really expensive. We can recoup a little bit of the cost here, because the Lion Orb and the Viper Orb, we really don't care. See if we can pick up some better gear for Maroon here. Can the beavers just like
Thank you.
never use any boots? Hey, Coffee. We saved the capital city, and then we found out that the head of the Godwin family escaped with a nuclear weapon. Yeah, I don't know if the beavers can wear footwear at all. At least nothing that's sold in our armory can actually be equipped by them. How did he escape with a nuke? Well, because runes in this game, like magic runes, have that kind of power. So he escaped with a true rune, which is basically like running off with a nuclear weapon. How cyberpunk is this? Not particularly. Bro, he hid it in a trench coat, clearly. So yeah, for context, the sun rune that he stole, in previous years, it destroyed the entire country. Which I guess is a little bit par for the course for any true rune, but also the true runes are exceedingly powerful and stupid, so... Also generally corrupting. No matter how benevolent they seem, the true runes are typically corrupting in some way. Oh, and Maroon changes the music. Okay.
Here we go.
What I'm saying is the dude's gonna turn more evil, pretty much.
Here we go.
Yay, we got another craze orb. We might have so many of them that we can just start selling them now to supplement our income. It's the Western Palace here, where the Twilight Rune is normally kept. For some reason, it's not accessible from Solfalena. Welcome to the West Palace, Your Highness! Now we need to just figure out where the treasure chests are. Well, there's one. Resurrection piece. That's not really relevant. I mean, I guess we could build another resurrection orb if we have enough pieces, but I don't know if I'd put it on anyone. Especially when the main character can just do it with the Dawn Rune. Windspun Ring. Wind attack, +1, and evasion +2. Well, I mean, I guess we put this on to go with his Cyclone Rune. There's another chest there. Windspun Cape. You shocked by how long this game is? I've done most of it only beat 3 Houses run while this was going. Yeah, although 3 Houses was also getting 50% more sessions too. But yeah, this game was quite long for its time period. Collision tactic. What was that formation then? Plus in all attributes. Okay. It's actually pretty good. What is this formation, though? What the heck? Leon, you're alright. It's a Twilight rune. It's okay. Everything's fine. But what about Sileeds? Never mind. I understand. But yeah, we are getting into the last leg of the game. Once I find that stupid combat manual. And we can actually go to the final dungeon. Oh, see a treasure chest on the end of the pier. Maybe that's it. Wait, we can't walk on it? That's weird. Ah, there we go. It's because there was a staircase. Optical illusions. There it is. Perfect. I'll check any other buildings on the way out that we haven't yet, but I think we've got all of them. You know what you don't understand is how fast Twitch is on your phone? The second you post a message, it pops up on my end. Meanwhile, on PC it takes like 2 minutes? Huh. That sounds like something might be wrong with the instance you have of it open on your PC. Because usually when I'm getting that kind of delay for people, I need to restart my browser. Because it's usually on my end that the problem is when I'm a viewer and for some reason things seem desynced or whatever. And I think part of it was probably like Twitch's viewer technology might not agree with the browsers or something like that. I can't say for certain, but I expect it's running into some kind of conflict with the browser or something. Despite the customization, your current browser is kind of bad. Oh, which browser are you using? Maybe we should help Marine level up a little more here. Although he gains so little experience, it's a little bit of a problem. For some reason, 5's catch-up mechanics aren't quite as good as I like. Oh boy. Well, if this guy uses an AoE attack, it's gonna kill Maroon. Oh, you know what we should do here? See if we can land the setting sun on this enemy. If not, we can go for the funeral wind. Oh, our 70% instant death failed. But we stunned it with Soaring Bolt. Okay, well that's one way to make sure Maroon lives.
Good.
Yeah, you only got 2 levels out of that, what a rip. Whenever stream starts buffering, you have to reload the page to catch up. Yeah, that's more or less same for me. Although I usually like to close the tab out entirely and just come back. Hmm. So if this was Suikoden 4, Maroon would be gaining a minimum of, I guess it's a 10 level cap was established in 4. Of course it would go straight for him. Breathing. Ofra GX. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Alright. You know, this is kind of meh. I guess we'll let the final dungeon catch him up. Surely nothing bad can happen to Maroon doing that. Opera GX. I don't know if I see that one get used very often, so still unfamiliar with it. Your work isn't done yet, Your Highness. Rest at our place and you'll be good to go. Oops. I need to cancel out right away. No, okay, he cannot in fact actually improve his attack. And Leon cannot improve Triple Harmony any more than it is. Okay, I guess last call on any redeems for characters. Because after this story sequence, we're going to be going into the final dungeon. Oracle, you've returned.
It's good to be back.
Your Highness, thank you so much for coming.
This way, Feridor. There's a fountain behind the waterfall. You were here last time for Little Lim's purification rite, remember?
Oh wait. I guess we have to go out through the back here.
Your Highness, Lady Leon, we've been expecting you. So, what are we gonna do here? Patience, young one. Alright, stand there, you two. Good, good, right there. Now, turn your runes toward the statue. Like this? What just happened? Wow. Oh my, absolutely amazing. I've never seen this before. But I suppose it makes sense. What do you mean, Lady Hasvar? Do you recall why Lunas is a holy land?
Of course, yeah, totally.
It's because the first Queen of Felina appeared here with the Sun Rune, right? That's right. Oh, so then, do you think... Right. The first Queen of Felina came here from deep within the Ashwell Mountains. Probably from the very ruins Lord Godwin and his followers discovered. I don't precisely know what all this means. However, I'm almost sure this path will lead you right to those ruins. Are you certain you wish to go? I see. I wish you a safe journey then, but be careful. We will.
Don't suppose you let us change our party members here?
May you have safe passage home. Little Lim and the others await your return. You'd better hurry. Your Highness, I shall be praying for your safe return.
I guess not, but I guess we would. We would probably just put in like Marina and Murad. Actually, maybe Dongo. Because we want to be able to train and forge. So maybe, yeah, Dongo and either Levi or Zerase in our convoy. So yeah, I guess actual last call since we're going back to the headquarters one more time. Oh. Lucerina is gone. Maybe she's actually at the ruins then. It would make sense to, be more convenient for the player to have Lucerina set up right outside the final dungeon. Or maybe not, huh?
Sure is cold, Prince. Look, over there. Is that? Those are Sindar ruins, no doubt about it. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's hurry.
Here we go. Prince!
Yeah, we're leveling Maroon up 2 levels at a time. Feels bad.
Here we go! Prince!
Goes the guy. Well that's sure a design.
Here we go! Prince! Here we go! Prince!
Stupid waste.
These enemies are a bit spongy.
Here we go! Prince!
Long flight just for a claw attack for 100.
Here we go! Prince!
Ray, treasure. Dragon incense. Is that still party heal? Okay, it's a full party heal instead of just being 100 hit points. Maybe a little more useful.
Here we go! Prince! Here we go. Prince.
The other gauge just has way too many dudes just hanging around. Winter Orb. I don't think that actually helps us. Yeah, it's a way to farm items, I guess, but if I remember correctly, it has really terrible hit rate.
Here we go. Prince.
Ooh, nice chain magic. Let's go, Vicky. Alright, there we go. We're starting to clear them faster.
Good.
Here we go. Prince. Here we go. Prince.
We can do a bit of skill improvement here, too. No way he gets a triple harmony, so we probably do technique if anything here. See if we can actually get him to fate control. Although it seems pretty unlikely. Okay, try Firefox to see how well that works. Firefox is probably my preferred one.
Here we go. Prince.
Ooh, nice. Alright. That area boss wasn't as threatening as I expected. Windspun armor. Oh my. That's a drop. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone can use it. Nope. Wait a second, can we just keep equipping more lightning rings? Where are those other accessories on Vicky here? Okay, let's replace the jewel necklace. We ended up back at the save point. That's weird. Did I miss a turnoff then? Because that path just ends there. Oh hey, Godwin soldiers. Oh, Maroon might actually get targeted.
Here we go. Win. Here we go. Win.
And the 2800 roll there.
Here we go. Win.
And they were spongier than most of the monsters we've fought so far. Why do we keep finding armor that no one can wear? Ah, okay, I think I missed this little bridge thing here. We're actually kind of burning through spells faster than I'd like. I guess we can always escape scroll if things look really dangerous. Oh, nice. We stunned their entire back line. Take that.
Here we go.
Dude, that's a lot of damage for a level 1. Technically level 2 spell, but still. That Maroon's actually starting to outspeed Leon and the Prince. How fast is he? Let's see. So Prince is 184, Leon's 244. Must have gotten a good roll, because he's only 219. I think that's MP back. Yes. Save that for the final boss.
Here we go.
Whoa.
And don't ever come back.
Maroon going in. Let's go. Does he have more rune slots yet? Okay, he has the slot for something else. We could do like a power rune or something. Or maybe we just leave him with or give him a crazed rune and leave it at that.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's huge! And to think he'd keep something this big a secret. That selfish Lord Godwin cares for nothing but himself. He cares nothing for true science and research. Well, enough of that. Let's go.
Surprise! Final Dungeon Part 2.
What's that? The Dawn Rune? the Twilight Rune, and the Sun Rune. It must work just like the runes in Ceres Lake and the deep Twilight Forest. Each door will only open in response to the appropriate rune. Wait, so does that mean Lord Godwin hasn't been here yet? No, just the opposite. Think about those stone tablets we found in Stormvis. Lord Godwin's survey team must have entered these ruins a few years back. That's where he got them. The doors were probably open back then. So why are they closed now? It may be that when someone took the Sun Rune inside, the mechanism in the ruins closed them tight. So Lord Godwin and the Sun Rune are somewhere in there. It won't do any good to just stand around. Start by trying to open the left and right doors. Okay.
You forgot how hard writing for a story is at times? Yeah. There's a lot to think about.
3 entrances, and their mechanisms might be interlocked.
This is gonna be tough.
Your Highness!
That's where Lucerina went.
George, and Lucerina too. Is something wrong?
I was just concerned about what might happen here, so I brought along someone with some time on her hands.
I felt bad that Your Highness and Lady Leone have been asked to do just about everything lately. Lucerina! Well, your timing is perfect. As you can see, there are 3 entrances. I wasn't too sure about exploring all of them ourselves. But now that all of us are here, we can split up, correct?
Indeed. Let's split into 3 groups, one for each entrance. Surprise! Multi-party part 2 dungeon.
Only thing is, there may be doors further in that can only be opened with runes. Since you bear the Dawn Rune, you should lead the party that explores the right entrance. And since you bear the Twilight Rune, you take the left entrance. Right. I'll take the middle.
I'll come with you, Zwag. I don't like the idea of a bookworm like you going it alone.
I'm stronger than I appear, you know. But I'd be honored to receive the protection of a Queen's Knight. Alright, Your Highness, please select the other members of each party. Let's start with who will go with Your Highness.
Okay, well... we'll put Maroon with Praetor. And also take Vicky with him. Who else did we recently work on? There is Gavaya. Yeah, let's maybe take Gavaya with... Right. No, let's take... Yeah, let's take Gavaya with the Praetors and send Richard with Swag's team. And then... I'm gonna take Sagiri, even though we haven't used her in a while. She's like semi-powered up. Then maybe we do Bernadette to have some backup healing. Or we do Miyaki's, because then this provides us with a co-op attack still. Yeah, let's do Miyaki's, and then... For support, I guess we could send one of our cooks in. I want to put the medical supports with the other two teams. For context, you're writing a Pokemon fanfiction thing where you're gonna put self-inserts of you and your friends into the Pokemon world, because Arceus is a jerk. It's true, Arceus is always a jerk. We split everyone up into different Pokemon regions. Problem mainly on your character's party, the starter. Are you going on the assumption that Arceus is gonna deny you your favorite starter? Woohoo, let's have some fun! I don't think you understand the situation here, Shinbin. Next, please select who will go with Lady Leone. You don't know what to do for said starter. You're not just gonna pick your favorite? X. We could bring Kyle. He's a bit under level, but he brings the water runes, so we know he can be a healer. If nothing else. I kind of want to send the guy with Swag's team. I guess we can bring Zerisei with Leon's for extra magic power. Let's see. So we have mostly melee. Let's put Lou in this team, I guess. And then... who works as a final member? Maybe we'll take Zuki since she's kind of powered up. Wait, let's see. Zoe for Zlog's team. So I guess we probably want to send Bernadette with his team to have Flowing Rune healing there. So yeah, let's put Zuki in here. And we'll give this team Marina. Kind of considering that Sid, what you set up, the fate or Sid favorite is taken because of the region itself. One of the people that was interested in the project, Yokai, wanted to spawn in the Gawara region. And you share the same favorite starter. What about your second favorite then? Chikorita, but you don't want to write for Johto? What's wrong with Johto? Finally, please select who will go with Sir Jordan's Zwag. So Zwag does provide a little bit of healing because of the Cyclone Rune, but I think we need something a little more dedicated, so let's bring in Bernadette. And then there's a guy for power. Between him and George, they should kill things quite nicely. What other characters did we use? Oh yeah, Ernst. We could bring Ernst. And then... maybe Neos? Though I didn't really power her up too much. She's probably the best pick of what we've got left. Are you happy with the parties you formed, Your Highness? Yes. Alright, the others can stay and stand guard or lend a hand if needed. Good luck, Your Highness. Well then, shall we? I have no idea what lies ahead. Careful now. Prince, don't let your guard down. Your Highness. Alright. We do have ads coming up, so I'm gonna let those run, go refill my water, and then we'll proceed with this, so be right back. Alright, we're back. There's nothing really going on. No evil team, rivals meh. You don't think that you can get cool gym fights out of it, I see. Well, hopefully Sinnoh goes better for you then. Oh right, Miki is actually counts as short range, so let's do that. I guess it makes her slightly more annoying to deal with as a actual physical combatant compared to Leon. Okay, before we do anything though, save, since we haven't been able to save since we made our trek through part 1. Oh yeah, I should see about putting Gavaya in that windspun armor. Did we? Ah, we got our MP refilled. That's good.
Now it's my turn.
No, that's heavy hitting there. Damn, we stunned their entire formation. That's pretty savage.
Now it's my turn.
Man, Maroon is really trashing them now. It's pretty good. You can indeed use it. Man, we have so many Thunder Gods armors and no one can use them. Sad. But it has some goaded starters. Remind me what their starters are again? In deck monkey and penguin. Ah, right. So who is your favorite of those then? Damn, the triple attack. Let's go, Lou. Really? That didn't kill. How rude.
That's no fun.
All of them? Yeah, that might make the choice a little difficult. It wasn't the fact that Sinnoh has no fire types, you'd use all of them, I see. We keep running into dead ends here. This is actually probably best in front. He's actually shockingly tanky. Wouldn't really expect that out of a cat boy. You elected because you have some rolls, not a lot. You went and chose enemy logic to get at least 2? You want all 3? Aha. Okay, so it opens it for Zwag, which means we just keep going with Zwag. Sun boots. I'm pretty sure the sun gear is Freydor only, so... Actually, I don't think I have... Nice instant kill. Yeah, the girls haven't had their weapons forged up, so it's gonna be all magic for them. That's okay. Between the guy and George, I think we have physical damage covered. It's a very funny item use animation. More Thunder God armor. And I bet no one in this party could use it either. Sure can't. It is so stupid. Like, do they just expect us to bring all heavy armor users into this? Oh, other people can use the sunbeams, but... Okay, maybe it's the set bonus that's only the prince. So multiple switches are open, or multiple paths are opened by these switches. Forgot about that. Oh, Lou with the instant kill off her attack. That's great. Nice, triple attack from Hazuki. Oh, leave the Dragon Horse alone, jeez. More Thunder God's armor. I think we're being mocked. Ooh, nice double crit.
Hi, everybody.
Gray hat. Yeah, it might be time to drop the Guardian Gear stuff at this point. Other people are busting out legendary Pokemon at the start? Wait, what? Why would Arceus warp you into a place and then let you have a legendary? That doesn't sound like being a jerk at all. Earthquake? Yeah, that's annoying. Although not as scary as I thought it was gonna be. So we didn't really need to go as hard on that first set as we did. Hey Mozart. Thanks for the support. No, but seriously, why are people getting legendaries at the start? Okay, I see whatever. We need to turn left here. Oh boy, area boss. If we can get some more wind spun that no one else can use. And I also just realized this team has 2 killer rain users. Not the Dragon Horse. Man, Cal's actually really slow, too. I guess we just attack, because Axe is probably going down, even if we do heal. Ouch. No, my dragon horse. Another lightning ring, too. It's a Regigigas? I see. Actually, that could be really funny. I think I sort of understand why they might pick Regigigas, but also it still seems overpowered. Okay, did that open for Freydor? Right, it did. The Zwag's still stranded. That opened for Leon. Really? We walked like 3 feet with Freydor. Need to nerf it into the core of the earth. Isn't that where it's normally found? Maybe I should put Hazuki where Axe is instead. I mean, thanks for the offer. I'm not sure I'd be too into being in a Pokemon fanfic. The games themselves almost feel like that to begin with. Okay, is that... I think that's Swag's side. Terror armors. Well, that's, yeah, we really don't land that instant kill very often. Man, Hazuki, you need to start parrying or something.
I still have a lot to learn.
You're just sitting there and letting yourself get clobbered. Okay, it wasn't Zwags, so... Or wait, it might have been a different part of Zwags. Because it definitely didn't open anything for Freydor. Unless... Nice. This guy and George just cleaning up. Huh. Now it's evaded that. That's interesting. Jerk.
Good.
Well, that was... Huh. That's actually a really funny animation. I guess that's probably Leon. Rel Garb. Might actually throw that on Leon. Damn, 1300 counter crit. Go, George. And we set them on fire. Got him.
Good.
We're gonna cap out our money without being able to spend it, too. The only thing with the crate setup is that the guy attacks randomly, so... Sometimes we just don't properly focus fire. that opens something for Leon. Double crits are so brutal when they do happen. Remember before how I said that there's a part that overstays its welcome? It's largely this maze. Ooh, nice crit. See what Box is going for our backline. Sun gloves. There we go, got him. I think everyone's basically waiting on the prince here. Rip Moraine.
Now it's my turn. Prince.
Okay, maybe we don't have to go so hard on these guys. The stun's really nice, so...
Now it's my turn. Prince.
Deluxe salad. From those things? I don't know if I'd eat that. Attack plus 25 for 3 turns. I see. Kavaya might actually have a built-in... Yeah, he's got a built-in night rune. 'Cause I don't think we actually have him equipped. At least as far as the girls go.
Won't somebody please marry me?
Well, that was a voice. Yeah, he doesn't have a night rune. He is very much just doing it on his own.
Now it's my turn. Prince.
Wonder if I missed a turnoff back there. Be a huge pain to run back though.
Now it's my turn. Prince.
That was some damage.
Now it's my turn. Prince.
Double crit is not something I expected to see from Vicky.
I don't feel like to fight.
Fantasy halfcoat? Hmm. Okay, yeah, that looks like... the end point for our party here. So I want to go double check, see if we missed something on that other turnoff.
Now it's my turn. Prince.
Serves him right.
Sure, you know, let me do a quick map check instead. So I think they're... Yeah, there's one on GameFAQ. Yeah, I definitely walked past the turnoff. That's kind of annoying. Or we have to... go to the next elevator here.
Now it's my turn. Prince.
Since everything's open, because like these paths technically aren't that long once things are open. I might run back to the save point. Goodbye, I didn't protect her. I guess it must just be a % chance or something.
Now it's my turn. Prince. Now it's my turn. Prince.
Yeah, it was just like right around the corner here.
Now it's my turn. Prince.
Actually, you know what? I also ended up not taking Richard.
Now it's my turn. Prince.
Although Jordan doesn't get enough job of parrying anyway.
Now it's my turn. Prince.
Now it's my turn. Prince. Now it's my turn. Prince. Now it's my turn. Prince. We did it!
Okay, now we can use the prince as an anchor here. Because we can save after each of the other teams complete their area. Although, we have to walk outside this corridor to swap it. That's kind of annoying.
Now it's my turn. Prince.
And don't ever come back!
She only berserked herself. That's fantastic. Oh, Cow actually had sped that. That's shocking. This thing has really high defenses. Wow, what? Damn, even Leon got killed by that. Oh, it seems to be particularly weak to the Twilight Rune. There we go, got him. Tachibana Graves. Ah, they have to open in sequence. Actually, this should be the end here for this team. Really, only Hazuki can use it. At least on this team. Okay, we're gonna make another save, and then Zweig will do his fight. And the Prince will go finish off his. And it is definitely in sight, though.
Now it's my turn. Crits. Now it's my turn. Crits. Now it's my turn. Crits.
Giant monkey thing! Or something. Ow. Gotta be getting weak. We've been hitting it pretty hard. Got him. Good job, Zagai.
Good.
Annoyingly, I don't think there's a save crystal in this final room. Right, I guess it's technically second to final room, but you know, or something like that. You know what I might do?
Now it's my turn.
I think I'm gonna change this party's support to, one of the supports with escape route.
Now it's
That
my
way,
turn.
for running back, we'll just avoid fighting everything except for the boss. Something the matter, Your Highness? Actually, I don't know. Let's save first. 'Cause I don't know if it's gonna accidentally recall everyone. If I do this. Ah, it does. Okay. Good thing I saved. So I guess we'll just have to walk back and do normal retreating. Sigh. At least he did a short attack there. Instead of doing Earthquake. Couldn't help but make us do one more, huh? Thunder God. Wait, who is that teaming up with? Would that be Miki's? Wish it would tell me who it would be uniting with. It's definitely not her. Ah. Sith, more worth it to cast it individually, though. Especially since Vicky can chain casts and do a ton of damage. Ah, stupid children. Oh wait, Vengeful Child blocks healing magic. Or they... I guess that's something to consider. Okay.
Ah, Prince! Are you hurt? Or are you alright? You haven't been hurt, have you?
I see nothing's changed between you two.
Now that we're all here, let's press on. This way.
Wait.
Something's coming, and it doesn't sound human. Could the Guardians of the Ruins still be here?
Radar, Leon.
Take some of the party ahead with you. The rest will stand guard here.
But, or okay.
Okay. Decide who to take.
And we don't get George. Oh, we don't actually get to choose. Right. So we have to choose from the people who are here. which is kind of annoying. I guess at least we brought 2 trainers. And Bernadette as a backup, I guess. You sure? Yes. Okay, let's go. Radar, Leon! We're counting on you. Get that sunrune.
George, we won't let you down.
Actually, this is only an improvement on Vicky, so I guess we'll give that to her. Alright. I just need to step away for a second before we do the rest of this, so bear back. Alright, sorry about that.
Dolph? So, you're all that stands between us and Lord Godwin. You could say that. I see. Please, let me handle this, Prince.
Can say no, he's mine. Okay, but be careful.
Oh, thank you. Let's settle this for good, Dolph.
You don't stand a chance, but if you insist.
You can't defeat me in that condition. Surely you realize that.
I won't know until I try.
Here I come. See how you hold up. You did very well. I guess I should stop going easy on you.
I see right through you!
Well, well, what a surprise. I didn't think you'd be able to counter that. You did very well. I guess I should stop going easy on you.
I see right through you!
Crotch zab.
Well, well, what a surprise. I didn't think you'd be able to counter that.
Wrecked.
You did very well. However,
When will he stop going easy? Never. Clearly.
What the? But how?
I said you didn't stand a chance. My body is half dead already.
Huh? I think I might have overdosed. My wounds don't bleed and I feel no pain. The perfect body for a battle to the death. But why would...
It was I who killed His Excellency's wife.
You? So it was quite a surprise when His Excellency and Sir Gazelle took me in after Nethergate was disbanded. To repay their kindness, I tried all sorts of drugs so I could better serve them. Of course, they were only using me for their own personal vendettas, but I was happy as long as I could keep killing. You're insane! But I've already said too much. Let's get this over with.
Prince! Dolph. I'm sorry, Prince. I'm all right. Let's go, Prince.
Forget if we can actually... We should be able to turn back here. Because I want to go save. Also, I guess we should use Combat Teacher here. Alright, capped out attack there already. Seems a little unfortunate. No idea how much going to SS improves the chance of chain magic, but surely it'll be funny, right? Prince, let's keep moving forward. We have to get the Sun Rune back as soon as possible. Okay, well, I guess there is no saving then. So let's spin the rest of our SP and go in. Oh, Vicky can't do that's magic. Interesting. Oh, this is probably as good as it gets, because we definitely don't have enough SP to try to force epic skills on the other characters.
Is this?
You're earlier than I expected. I guess I underestimated you again. Even though that's precisely the reason our side lost.
Lord Godwin.
Don't worry. The reason I melted that glacier was to lead you all here. I had no intention of flooding Falena. I love Falena as much as you do, you know.
Then tell me, why? Why did you kill so many people? Why did you destroy so many lives? Tell me why!
I wanted Falena to be a strong, prosperous country. I truly did. But I think we became spellbound by the power of the Sun Rune before we even realized it. We started to think that absolute justice was on our side, and that it was all right to destroy anyone who disobeyed. Just like Queen Arstadt. But don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying that all of this happened because the Sun Rune bewitched me. Actually, it's more like I chose to let the Sun Rune's power intoxicate me, and in the end, I lost. But what about you, the victors in all this? Can you really say you're all that different from us? Can you swear to me you'll pass the Sun Rune on to the next generation without getting lost in its power?
We can say I swear it or I swear it.
Idealistic youth. If you speak the truth, then prove it to me!
Nice sound balancing. Extremely loud Marskull into, about half volume Marskull. He was wondering if something happened to the stream. Yeah, I think that cutscene was just particularly loud. Alright. This guy's a guy. No chain magic, sad. Actually, since the guy did a bajillion damage to the light spray, let's focus it. This healing be enough? I don't think earthquakes can actually hit them here. If I just attack, I guess. Or wait, let's rare cheesecake Leon, and then Vicky can water rune Maroon.
Here we go. Prince.
Guy. Damn, still no chain magic. That's a guy. Ooh, good crit.
Here we go. Prince.
There's the chain magic. It's too bad this is against a single target now. The damage is damage, I suppose. Kai is just constantly missing. It's frustrating. The beaver is letting him have it.
Here we go. Prince.
Oh good, we chain magic to heal Maroon for 2000. That was absolutely necessary. There we go. Good job, Zagai. Didn't get the guy. Was hoping to put it onto him. And it didn't renew Maroons either, so that's annoying. No, Maroon! This thing has really good evasion. I guess it is like a death light moth thing, so. Oh, that was it, huh? Good job, Vicky.
That's strange. I can't move. I'm sorry, Prince. I'll just need some rest. Oh, Prince, why are you looking at me like that? Don't you know it's finally over? Let's go home, okay? The princess is waiting for you, just like before. You, the princess, everybody.
Don't sell your soul to a demon king in your next life. Yes. Sun Rune is cruel like that. Or really just true runes in general.
also the power of the Sun Rune. The Sun Rune can be a fearful light of destruction, but it can also be a source of mercy that fosters life. Both the Dawn Rune and the Twilight Rune determine how the power of the Sun Rune manifests itself. You united the hearts of those guided by the stars and gave proper form to the destiny of the three runes. Now the Sun Rune will surely become a light that will bless the future of this land.
Ah, there you are. Indeed. It's a Phoenix Down. Very powerful Phoenix Down. It's like a full life Phoenix Down. Alright. We have... Yeah, we have ads coming up, so while we have a chance where the game's not auto-scrolling us, I'm gonna let those run, go refill my water, and then we'll watch the ending. So I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back.
It appears that the Senate has accepted its dissolution. Great news! Replacing the Senate with a parliament with representatives from each town. Sounds like hard work. I bet those dwarves are gonna be stubborn. I don't care. They're Falanans, so they need to be part of it. Absolutely. After what Lord Godwin tried to do, the dwarves and beavers will always have a voice. And we can't forget the princess's official coronation ceremony. I need to be ready anytime. It doesn't have to be a big whoop, you know. Or I'm ready anytime. It doesn't have to be a big whoop, you know. No, that just won't do, little Lim. Such things must be done properly, lest we be mocked by other nations. An official peace envoy will be arriving from Armus in the next few days. The Sun Palace must be spotless upon their arrival, and there's no time to waste, is there? I can't decide which of them gets on my nerves more. Where is that brother of mine, just when I really need him?
Are we at the end of the game? Yes, we won. We beat the end boss and got the true ending. Oh, I guess we
Sure
didn't.
about this? Well then. Looks like I was actually able to keep my promise to Farid.
I guess I didn't get enough limb points.
George, your eye.
This isn't technically the
Yes.
canon ending.
My eye. Well, I was injured in battle long ago, as I said. But I didn't lose my eyesight. I can see just fine. The eye patch was just to remind myself to never get overconfident.
What? Are you serious? Why didn't you ever tell us?
Don't be mad.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, I've decided to leave Falena.
Oh no, wait, never mind.
But why all of a sudden?
No matter what the circumstances, the fact remains that I killed the Queen. I can't remain in this country after having committed such an act.
George.
So, what plans do you two have?
There we go. I forgot that there's actually a choice here. I thought it hinged entirely on if you got enough limb points. Because, like, we got the good ending, but there are two variations to it. And the true ending is we pick, I'm going to help Lim rebuild. If you choose none in particular, you just wander off with George. Yeah, I mean, it's a true ending in that I think it's the one that the novelization picks. And actually, for it to actually work in Suikoden 2 and when George shows up as well, it has to be Freydor helps Lim rebuild. Because the prince is absent in Suikoden 2. So I guess in general, it's the canon pick to not go with George by picking... Because none in particular we travel with George. Wandering off with George sounds more fun. True, I guess. But we're gonna help Lim rebuild. For the true ending.
I see. I'm sure you two are gonna do a great job.
George. Take care, okay?
Thanks.
So I forgot that he reveals the eye patch thing no matter what the variation. I thought it was only on the boat, if you go with him, that he revealed that his eye patch was a gaslight.
All is as it should be.
Yes, I'm sure nothing like that will ever happen again.
Indeed. Huh?
Historians say they're just friends. Well, about that.
And that's all. The policies of the new parliament are supported by the majority of the citizens. I see. Thank you. But there's one more thing. Yes? Among our people, there's an ever-increasing hope that you'll get married soon.
It's not easy being so beloved, is
You're
it?
enjoying this, aren't you? Don't be ridiculous. I've decided no more sacred games. I'll choose my own husband. Your Majesty? Anyway, there is no hurry for that. We already have a fine commander of the Queen's Knights. Am I right?
Yeah, so if we have Feridor stay, he becomes commander of the Queen's Knights and gets with Leon. That's why I pick it, because I ship them. Stands tall as the guardian of Flanagan and of its queen, legends of his courage and strength endured to this day. Just after plans for naval reform materialize, she retires. The rest of her days breeze slowly by in Refleet. Though considered an obvious choice for the new land's prime minister, she instead slips away in the night. Just after the Sun Rune returns to the Sun Palace, Cersei vanishes and never seen again. Ashamed of the crisis of his inflexibility caused, he resigns, asking Rahal to take over and reform the cavalry. Despite broad support, he retires from his post, then returns home to rebuild Lord Lake and teach the young. Focuses on improving the Queen's Royal Navy, expanding the port of Asturias, and developing maritime trade. Departs for Nagaria in a continuing hunt for Nethergate survivors, leaving Segura with the promise I'll get you last. Becomes the youngest ever Queen's Knight and devotes herself to the protection of the Queen and her brother. Becomes the first chairperson of the new parliament. Uses Lord Rubber's style of diplomacy to introduce a new system. Gives up his status and estate. He and his family dedicate themselves to the restoration of the queendom. The Southern Seraph gains great fame and rumor has it the hand of Lord Ralbel's daughter, Celicia. Retires to the Queen's Knights, but instead of returning home to Valkar, lives a life of peace and quiet abroad. Where the civilized world, he leaves for the wild, where he becomes an exterminator of extremely large pests. Stays on after the war as assistant to Leia Haslar. Returns to Alsate only once more in his life. As the Oracle of Lunas, supports the new queen, both publicly and privately. One day, she announces a surprise wedding. Teaches swordsmanship at the recruit training school, formerly the arena, and helps out at the inn on days off. With Levi alongside, she returns to the home of Zalent to free Ernst of his curse. Now Suikoden is dead forever, sorta. I mean, they're getting that anime. If the anime and the gacha do well enough, who knows? Grows into a magnificent three-horned dragon horse, he and Nick become the cavalry's duo to watch. Thought to have returned to her home country, the northern states could not meddle with Flanagan for decades to come. Returns to the northern continent and joins the many wars under many different names. Returns home with Norma and Levi, and turns toward the ruins where his curse began. As he hunts for Sindar treasures, Lorelei lures him back to Felena, where he lands in prison after a riot. For King Jalat's wishes, helps forge a new friendship with Felena, where he later resides as ambassador. Travels from country to country, training all the while, on a mission to reunite his fellow gladiators. Returns to the Island Nations, her boast as vice captain and her father's perpetual mind games. Nudged from all sides, he finally agrees to take a friggin' desk job as mayor of Lelkar. He's assigned to the Sun Palace with Rug, where he becomes quite popular among the people of Solflana. Represents Valkar in the new parliament, where his BDing skills keep the peace and promote new partnerships. Celebrates Rahal's promotion by taking leave to lay an egg. Lance is a father, then returns to action. Devotes himself to rebuilding Valkar, but disappears mysteriously just before its successful completion. Tends to Renix Castle's dragon horses and treats them with care and earns their respect. Admitted to the cavalry soon after the war. Together with Axe, he gives Rug and Lance a run for their money. Famous after his Sunny D army stint, he finds work wherever he goes, but never finds quite enough girls. Keeps Wilhelm working part-time by prodding him full-time. Armed with Galleon's training, he takes an apprenticeship at the Sun Palace, hoping to become a Queen's Knight. Look at Toma. Abandoned by Lucretia, he shakes off his sadness and takes the post of military police chief. Swears off thievery until Elbora's return. In the meantime, he volunteers to help Cleo's agency with stakeouts. Builds a trade route to Armas under Boz's trade expansion policy and watches his business take off. Returns to Solfalena and carries on with the rune business, but eventually stops showing up for work. Works tirelessly on Lord Lake's reconstruction, cries with joy at the return of his wife, whom he remarries. With the help of King Jalat and Shulai, she travels to Armas to fight against corruption and injustice.
remains by Isabel's side until the end of his days. After succeeding Craig as commander, he works to reform the cavalry. Among other moves, he opens the ranks to women. Becomes commander of the newly found Sun Palace Dragon Brigade, which defends Felina along with the Queen's Knights. Succeeds Waban as the dwarves delegate to the new Parliament. His speeches are few but intense. Returns to Blazing Heart and Hod Village, now seemingly at peace with its eccentric citizenry. Helps herself to Zwag's research materials, which point her up north towards the Scarlet Moon Empire. Steps into Kill's old role as mediator of Lord Lake politics. His youthful spark inspires everyone. Already old in beaver years, he passes away soon after the war ends. Maru and his siblings take the elder's place, so his fellow mercenaries suggest he create his own unit. He instead continues to fight alongside Mueller. Passes the role of dwarf delegate to Gunday, then rolls up his sleeves and hammers away on the railroad tracks. Her political acumen nets her a top administrative position, works with the family to restore the queendom. Continues to make dragon horse flutes, takes on one apprentice after the other, but none of them quite measure up. Rip Beaver indeed. Teams up with his craftsmen to sell wholesale. Together they create superb Zavant quality armor to the queendom. Declines an offer to become the Sun Palace doctor and opens a practice in Lord Lake, which he looks after ordinary folk. Uses Nethergate's leftover specimens to concoct many new groundbreaking medicines. Searches for the island nations for a wife, failing to understand that the goal of courtship is tenure, not high turnover. Becomes a sword trainer in the hopes of facing off against Belkut again, much to Maria's dismay. Attempts to live the life of a wanderer until Maroon drags him back home. Repeat ad nauseum. To break Ernst's curse, he starts from the beginning, traveling with Ernst and Norma across the Western Sea. Even as the top investigator, he slacks off at every opportunity, still he always looks out for Zagiri. Oboro leaves her behind, so she continues to work under Fuyo. Every so often, her smile slips a little. She works so hard at the Stormfist Inn that she might take over it someday. She becomes more direct with Belkut. Uses the Leon Fan Club Castle's gears as the groundwork for more advanced ideas, becoming known as Dr. Gear. Makes the rounds among his former associates to collect up on his debts. The Prince won! Pay up! Goes to Solfalena as Shula's bodyguard, often checks in on Tomo's training, teasing him all the while. Returns to the island nations, sneaks into the armory, destroys all the rune shells, and is gone without a trace. Yara's accomplished, she disappears with him and flees, with Skald hot on their trail. Becomes Beaver Watch's delegate to the new parliament, at Maroon's urging, and works to restore Solfalena's South Dam. Gets to Nagaria to search of archaic tomes, but refuse entry. Of course, that's hardly enough to stop him. Loses interest in magic, determined instead to create wonders with his hands. Becomes apprentice to Wabba. Ugh. This doesn't go as fast as the first two Suikodens, but it's still a lot of text. I'm glad there are breaks in between. Series Queen limps away as the guardian, confident for life. The two of them remain as close as loving sisters, assigned to Solfalena along with Shula. Her wisdom and grace soon win the hearts of Solfalena's people. Realizing that men are only dependable when they feel like it, becomes the tour's leader, scaring men everywhere. At Babbage's request, makes a chilling, lonely trek up to the Lashwall Mountains to examine the rune's contraptions. Becomes determined to recruit at least 50 members for the newly created Do-Re-Mi Elf Symphony Orchestra. Glancing up at the sun during the victory celebrations, he lets out a sneeze and disappears. Searches for the location indicated by Killy's Crimson Pilgrims legend, but only finds a single towering tree. Hauled back home, she promptly runs away again, heads north in search of more sophisticated culture. Rests Babbage while Sorensen is off at the ruins. Does a bang-up job with a few glaring exceptions. Succeeds the late Falafu as leader. Contributes to the harmonious coexistence of human, dwarf, and beaver. Looks around armors for a scoop, ends up exposing massive corruption among the hardline chieftains. Leaves the agency to Fuyo and departs, apparently for Nagaria, to settle things once and for all. Disappears with Lucutia, but turns up years later, able on and off the battlefield. She's known as the Crown's Brilliance. Returns to the Waterfall Basin, often visits Saraswake to tease by Kirin and annoy all the fishermen. Takes the job of hauling Maroon back home every time he runs away, a job she quickly learns to enjoy. Despite Dongo's recognition as a smith, Wabon keeps browbeating him. He doesn't mind so much anymore. Cheerfully works to keep up the detective agency, home to Sagiri, Shigure, and Akoji Leoboro. Busy assisting his wife, now Rathwaite's leader. He tries to visit Lun at Sornik's castle, but it never goes well. Joins the cavalry to oblige Rahal's reforms. After rigorous training, she becomes the world's first female rider. Grows into a fine young beauty, falls in love with a chef known as Hayo, and then determines the secret of his teacher's dish, but keeps it under lock and key. Then he meets the chef Jinkai. Stays down to Sorpsis' underground passage, apparently just for the sake of being eccentric. Determined to help Lucerina, he becomes the best damn sword guard the Sun Palace has ever known, or had. As guardian of Sarah's Lake, she continues to watch over Leona Fan Club Castle, now at the bottom of the lake. Serves as both Rathfleet's leader and delegate, but still makes time for family whenever Lund is home. Still wreaks havoc at martial arts events, but only to save cash for an international eating spree. Having mastered the twin arts of the enormous debt and the quick getaway, she now studies how not to cheat. Follows his sister, who is following Roy to the northern continent, ends up in Roy's troop, building stage sets. Goes to the northern continent in search of Roy, finds him in training, and practically smothers him with care. Becomes a fisherwoman in search of the big one. Disappears at sea one day, but everyone knows that she's safe. Moves back and forth between Alcide and Luna's, not expected to settle down anytime soon. Runs it in Yoshina Village, hires help for everything but the bath. Her storytelling and voice talents, put to use by a traveling puppet show troupe, entertain children everywhere. Takes on the maddening task of mapping the underground water vein around the Doors tunnel, while the Doors tunnel around it. Discovering a love for acting, he joins a theater group up north. After grueling training, a star is born. Finally retires for real in Rathfleet, where he drinks with Raja and lends a hand to Shinro every now and then. So yeah, that's Suikoden 5, the last mainline game. So after this, they did Tier Chris and that other one that didn't release internationally at all. Were both handheld games. Tier Chris is a DS game, which I did play. I've streamed it once before, but it's, I mean, it tries, but since it goes to an entirely new setting, it's debatable how well it succeeds. And then I know nothing about the other one. Uma Musume time? Pretty soon. We're gonna let the credits play. Because I think there's the end card. I don't know if there's a stinger. I don't think there's a stinger. But I think there's an end card, and the art for those are always nice, so you know, but I usually like to let the credits play during these story runs, too. Because I wouldn't be able to be here doing these games if it wasn't made by all these people, so, you know. I like to give them credit where it's due. Bird person playing with horse curls? How groundbreaking. Hold on, are you calling Pegasi bird people? You're bad. No, it's no problem. I've never heard that one before. I've heard Pegasi called, like, horse birds before. But I guess, technically, it is kind of true if you go horse bird person. That's because my model is Anthro. The rare flying Uma. Maybe. This is...
I think that would be considered cheating during the races, too. I don't know. Which Suikoden is my favorite? It's kind of hard to say. Like, I like 2 and 5 a lot, both, and it's really hard for me to rank them. I guess 2 might edge 5 out a little bit, but that might be nostalgia bias as well, because 2 is my first Suikoden game ever. And I'll be honest, the original release, that translation was a massive mess. And it had some funny memes as a result, but it didn't help the story very much. Which is why I'm so glad we got a high-def re-release where they actually fixed the translation. Because I'm not kidding when I say that the original translation for Suikoden 2 just has, like, super random punctuation everywhere. Just 10 exclamation marks at the end of a sentence for no reason. It's like, yes, we get it. Someone's shouting. You don't need that much punctuation. Or like 6 ellipses between pauses and stuff like that. So, I don't know. I'm not sure what they were thinking when they translated it the first time. So, yeah, I appreciate the polish the 5th game had the first time around, even though there's a lot of stuff that doesn't quite get enough attention, like Urim. The game focuses a lot on him being an insufferable twerp, and then he suddenly turns around, which is kind of not the best way to do it. They really needed at least one event that was kind of a middle ground between him being a complete twerp and meeting with his mom to fix his behavior. It would probably be preferably more, but Urim also kind of takes over half the side quests, give or take, at this as is, so part of it, I wager, is that they were rushing it, and at the end of the day, he's technically a side character, so giving him more arcs and stuff is probably not priority either. It's sort of the same problem as Snow in 4, in that you don't really get to see the development too much. Like, Snow slowly gets kind of humbled, but he appears so infrequently that it's not really the best subplot, I guess. And then, I guess Urim appears somewhat frequently, but he's being a jerk the entire time, so the final event that fixes him just doesn't quite sit well. The alternative recruit for him is someone who adds an extra dungeon and then has pretty much no relevance to the story otherwise, so she's not the greatest pick. I guess she's probably there as a safety net in case you miss the side quests with Urim. Because they are required to get him, and I think there's a timer on them. So, if you miss him, the other character, whose name is like Yaresh, I think, gives you an out to still do the 108-star finish. And I suppose him being optional is why he doesn't end up showing up at all during the final scenes. Yeah, I guess aside from that, this game does have a little bit of a slow start, which I'm mostly fine with because it gives you time to become attached to the characters and have stakes. Have a stake in the war. The ending really didn't need to drag out as long as it did. The final dungeon is kind of a pain and doesn't really add much. Oh, I guess there... Really? There's no arch for this one. Or is there? Nope, no final art. Well, I guess that makes Suikoden 5's ending card the worst ending card. Yeah, it's one of those things where it was kind of just a dungeon for the sake of being a dungeon. And these are, like, completely newly discovered Sindar runes. I'm just gonna load one of these saves so that we have music that isn't gonna be the intro going looping over and over. Yeah, like the Sindar runes are it's this really important thing. The game makes the point of pointing it out. And I guess they didn't do a ton of lore with the Dawn and the Twilight rune ones, but still, like, I feel like to justify the Ashwell ruins as a final dungeon, they really needed to do some lore stuff. Instead, it was kind of just a huge grind that was a more or less linear puzzle otherwise. Insert joke of Konami doing game here. Oh boy. Does Konami still make games? They do. Because they did the Suikoden 1 and 2 re-releases, the HD re-releases, so they clearly still have a department of some kind. And they have that Metal Gear Solid 3 re-release coming out sometime in the near future. And then I think they still do those gambling machines too, if you count that as gaming. You forgot about Metal Gear. Yeah, I guess they've been kind of a little bit in flux since they fired Kojima and were trying to figure out what they wanted to do with the franchise. So despite it being like their biggest property, it is kind of easy to forget about it. Not a fan of the series, you only play the first few old ones. I've actually never completed a Metal Gear myself. I've watched playthroughs of a lot of them, but I've only played Metal Gear Solid 1 and Peace Walker, and I got like, I want to say about a third into each of them, and just kind of fell off with them. Peace Walker I was doing as a multiplayer thing though, so I guess that was we just kind of ran into problems where we couldn't schedule playthroughs together anymore. Metal Gear Solid 1, I want to say that was probably a game saturation thing. I gave it a try way back when I was super into PS1 JRPGs. So it just didn't really hold my attention, and I think I just fell off with it and picked up another JRPG. The only Metal Gear you've beaten is 3 on the 3DS. Wait, was there a Metal Gear Solid 3 release on the 3DS? Wow. Snake Eater was on 3DS. What? Huh. You believe it was a launch title? Was it? That's funny. Because I always think of it as like a PlayStation game. Because I've got the high def collection for PS3. And I think that's the second game, it's the second game, third game, and Peace Walker? Let's see. Yeah, 2, 3, and Peace Walker. Strangely, 1 is absent for whatever reason. I guess maybe they just didn't do a high definition re-release at that time. Pretty close to launch, okay. Plays well, all things considered, no kidding. I would not have expected the 3DS to have or get a release of it and have it actually work well. Okay. Well, I guess that concludes our impromptu Suikoden marathon. Because I really wasn't sure if I was going to do the other games after replaying the HD 1 and 2 releases, but here we are. It was fun to replay them though, especially using different characters. Because we definitely deployed some characters that I otherwise probably wouldn't have done. I guess maybe I would have tried some of them, but a lot of the other picks would have definitely been like lower on my list. So I guess this means we should swap games now. So we're gonna give Uma Musume a go here. I watched a little bit of it. It's cute and intriguing, so I'm gonna see if I can figure out the mechanics. You played some of 5? Metal Gear... You mean Metal Gear Solid 5? Yeah, I typically see that people enjoyed the gameplay, and then a lot of complaints about how the story just kind of falls off and doesn't continue after about the halfway part. Which, I've watched full playthroughs of it. It definitely seems like it doesn't quite know what it's trying to do. Why is there base building in a stealth game? I mean, because you're a mercenary company, so... and you're like the legendary boss, so you get to be head of everything. So it sort of makes sense when you're running your own mercenary company that you might do the administrative stuff. It probably could have been easily hand-waved, which technically 5 kind of hand-waves it compared to how Peace Walker does it. Because Peace Walker gives you a lot more customization. Okay, give me a second. I need to shut the game down here and start the other one up.